Sound on.
Testing. We are testing.
We're testing the sound.
Sound testing. Sounds good.
We're testing the sound.
Yeah.
All right, Facebook land. Here are some sounds for you.
Gary Adams and Jacob Johnson. You are welcome. So I can't tell in that jumbled mess who won the cork, but we will be playing 501, double in, double out with a full bull. Must finish on an outer ring double, no bull out. And it looks like Greg will start us out.
So appreciate everybody jumping back in with us. We have definitely had our fair share of internet and technical issues this morning, but I think we're in a good spot. All comes down to the internet actually at the facility. So that is the wild card right now.
Yeah, we were told that the hotel was giving a tongue lashing for messing with some settings that kind of threw us all off, but hopefully everything is squared away and we will be able to bring you continued dart action for the remainder of today's events. This is the first event of the day. Then we will slide into the mixed triples, and depending upon time, we may or may not bring you the final doubles events of the evening.
And as always, if anybody has any inkling, they can head over to spider360.com to pick up the latest and greatest in bull shooter gear. Also, if you start watching these guys, you think you can compete, or even if you just want to come out and have a good time, head over to bullshooter.com for all of the upcoming regional dates and availability. And of course, you can't miss the big one out in Chicago in May. So all that information.
For those that have never attended, we do showcase or try to showcase the top division, the pro doubles. We will hopefully be able to bring some of the ladies action as well as the open amateur division. But yeah, you don't necessarily have to compete with these guys to feel comfortable enough to think that you can compete at the tournament, as these guys have already earned the right to play in the pro division. And this is the semifinal of the winners bracket. So the winner of this match will move into the king seat match. So yeah, due to our slight internet hiccups, we are fairly progressed in the bracket.
Yeah, we should have some matches coming relatively quickly now, since the bracket has developed and we know who's playing. So we should have the king seat match and some loser side matches, and then of course we'll run this pro division on out, and that's when we make the decision, or depending on availability of those open matches and the ladies. Pretty much top four through the final. We can try to capture some of those on the feed as well. Nice hat trick there from Greg. Gets him down to a good position to finish on his next turn.
but he's going to
It-
need his partner Joe to put in something here, as the freeze rule is in play. So for those that don't know, the freeze rule says that you cannot finish the game if your two opponent scores combined is less than your partner's score. Joe does manage to find two bulls. Will help the cause, but a hat trick from Gary and he will be frozen. Actually, nope, was not able. So yeah, 73 and 181 would be 254, which is greater than 233. So Greg better take it out this time, or he may not get another look. 97 should be a triple 19 to start.
Happy
Top.
accident.
Drake now gonna think this one over. Should be the same first dart target as Greg had in the last one. 57 will leave the double eight.
And there it is, your first leg. These pros are playing best 3 out of 5, so pretty decent distance for these guys. I wouldn't call this extended format by any stretch, but certainly certainly better than that 2 out of 3 that we normally see.
Yeah, the one thing that extra game does, it gives you the buffer to give one away. Whereas typically in 2 out of 3 you just don't have that. So Greg and Joe, having lost the first leg, will certainly appreciate that they now um, are able to lose one of the next four.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, in any other situation or in a best 2 out of 3 situation, the this would be a must win leg, or they're going home. Or I guess in this case it's double elimination, but um, point stands that the match wouldn't be over. So all these players able to get away in their first turn at the board. Greg going to take a step back and think about this one a little bit. Able to stay straight on the third. Love seeing the comments on the Facebook page. What future tournaments you guys are headed to? Which future regionals you'll be attending?
Joe doing a better job this time to ensure that he is not the cause of the freeze, although it didn't necessarily come in play. Greg struggling this leg. only scoring 38 points with 3 darts there. So Jake now gonna look to run away.
Joe trying to be the hero of this second leg from the 3 hole.
Yeah, the way it's shaping up, it's looking like he may get one look at the 139, and that's it.
Yeah, in this pro division, it's pretty much a 2 bull minimum.
Yeah, in fact, it's really going to come down to what happens here between Greg and Jake. So, as of right now, Greg's score would leave them just 1 point to the good as far as Joe being able to take it out. So, Greg scored 78. Um, if Jake scores 80 points here, then Joe will be froze on that 139. As the tie does go to the player. So there it is. So Joe not able to take this out. He is frozen. Should just look to bring it down. And a early concern for Joe and Greg. Gary and Jake doing just enough.
Well, we talked earlier that, well, obviously, if they win this leg, they don't win the match, but it does put them in a very precarious situation for the rest of the match, because now, even if Joe and Greg are able to win one, they're going to have to break in one of the legs, as it is loser starts. So a whole different set of concerns, even even though this will not be the end of the match for Greg and Joe.
Greg smartly switching to the 20 there to make sure he leaves himself an out. Because you must finish on the outer ring double, 161 not a finish. So Jake now looking to once again take out the leg, as he does. So clinical finishing here for Jake. Take his team up 2-0. Much better start from Greg this time around.
See if Joe and Greg can both get on the same page and the same leg here.
Go open it on that double 13. Not typically a double you see a lot of people use, but it's really just all about getting in. So honestly, if double one's your favorite double, I would advise using it. Really start getting in the weeds in these legs when it takes you 4, 5, 6 darts or more to get in. You're really in trouble. Really, if you're not in with the first 2, you're probably struggling.
Greg continuing to just paint the outside corners of that bullseye. Can Joe fill it up? Answer is yes. Greg painting the inside of the bullseye that time. So much more even leg. Consistency from all four of these players this time. Joe Hedrick just a hot hand here.
Yeah, remaining perfect through 9 darts. Gary gonna follow with a nice hat trick. No concern here for Greg. Should switch to try to leave the double. 51 leaves 32. No, he elects to just go for the bull. Depend on his partner to take out the 75. Interesting. Jake switching away from the bull, which would have left 36, to try to leave 32 instead. Double 10 now for Joe.
Joe showing off.
Yeah, double action. So Gary and Jake now leading 2-1. We'll have the start in leg number 4. This is what you talked about earlier. They knew once they went 2-0 up that they would guarantee themselves to go first in leg 4 if we got there.
And he's away with a bullseye. So gonna need a big leg, probably out of Greg going first. And the perfect start for his chosen double.
Joe, once again, straight in. Can't open with the 126 this time. Or find a bull. So early advantage here for Jake and Gary.
And there's that 2 bull minimum we talked about. Greg gonna need to stay straight and fill that up. He's only going to find one. So early doors here. Lots of trouble for Joe and Greg. Looking like they may have to resume work in the one-loss bracket.
Let's call it what it is. It's the losers bracket.
Good recovery after that first one, but at this point, going to need a lot of help.
Well, and help's on its way as Jake only finds one bull. So if Greg can put in a big shot here, he will take control of the leg. $150 to leave a finish.
Only finds a single bull. So troubles continue here. Gary going to step up, try to do his part, but he's going to give a little help as well. Not finding a single bullseye.
Really letting Joe in. Joe really trailing in this leg. Now has the opportunity to move into the lead.
I thought he was going to do it in style with 3 doubles, but no extra points for it, so just gets the single bull on the third. And Jake fills it up behind him. So interesting leg here shaping up. Back in the bullseye hitting ways.
Yeah, putting some pressure on Joe here. Not able to freeze. Even with a 180, would not be enough. Just barely not enough, but not enough. So Jake controls his own fate here. I think Joe would wisely just bring this down as far as possible on the bull.
Yeah, first start just a little inconvenient as far as placement is concerned. So Jake deadly on the finishes thus far. It does not count. So Greg with an opportunity now to tie this match up 2 apiece. A little wild on the first, so it's going to need a triple.
Oh, and Greg chucks the last one away. So now Gary doesn't necessarily need to take this out to ensure that his partner gets a look at 24. Guaranteed now. Joe is frozen, cannot take it out. And Jake will come up looking at double 12 for the win to book their place in the king seat match. Joe leaving the minimum with 2. But Jake has already finished 2 games. Double 6 now. Double 3, nobody's favorite. But he hits it no problem. So your winners in this match, Gary and Jake. They will move on to the king seat match. Unfortunately for Storm and Greg and Joe, they will have to battle in the losers bracket side. But we should be getting another match very shortly. In the meantime, please check out bullshooter.com for all of your bullshooter regional and finals updates. I know the finals tentative schedule was just posted, so you can go on there and look and see what days or what events. And we will be right back.
All right, we are back for another pro matchup here. Trying to get the names of everybody. I know we got Kerry Thaxton and Brandon Kessler. If the chat can help us out with anybody else, while we get fed names, we would greatly appreciate it.
So it looks like we have Brett Davis and Danny Oates, but not sure which is which. And I have to make a correction. I had the bracket wrong. So this is the first of our semifinals from the winners bracket to move into the King Seat match. Our other semifinal will feature Jake and Gary against another team. Not sure which one. Looks like you may be ready for a cork. Herman. Who goes first? Solid dart there from Team Ya.
So it looks like this is Brett Davis,
Okay.
and white hat is Danny. Appreciate the chat for helping us out there. Main job done there in the first turn away. Brandon struggling, not going to follow suit. Very good open there from Danny. And carry off and running. So early doors. Advantage to the team with the start.
Now, we weren't really streaming it earlier when we were working on our technical difficulties, but we did see Danny and Brett play Randy Fern and George Daniels, and they did beat them. They were down 2-0 and came back to win 3 straight. So yeah, definitely playing well so far today is that team, and I think it's reflective of this match so far.
Again, though, we are playing 3 out of 5, so a little bit of leeway here. Maybe a leg to give, as we talked about earlier. And especially when you're playing 501 with an open bull, regardless of the double start, these legs can go quickly and they can turn around quickly. Nice hat trick there from Brandon. Danny gonna look to set it up. Somebody back there kicking our camera.
Low turn from Danny puts him on 86, leading the way. Carry now from 201. We'll look to bring it down.
Should go with the bullseye to leave tops. There it is. $152 could have went. Brandon, though, only able to bring it down. And Danny now going to have his shot at 86. Double nine. He's not going to do it. So 85 for Carey to steal the leg.
Should start with a triple 15 to lead top. First dart's good. Second dart's good. So a true steal there for Carey and Brandon to take a 1-0 lead.
That wasn't the biggest hucklebuck we've ever seen, but it was certainly a roll switcher there at the end.
Brandon unable to get in once again. And that's a little bit of a surprise because as someone who's played with Brandon a decent bit, he is very much a double 15 in guy, and I got to admit he's usually pretty good for it.
I was just going to comment. He doesn't look comfortable to me. It looks like everything is trying to I don't know, like he's trying to over exaggerate his follow through and try to place the darts. Carey able to find the double 14 on his last dart.
Nobody really doing too well on this leg so far. Brett gonna look to improve on that.
Yeah, this just seems to be one of those legs so far. But we saw how it turned around at the end for Carey and Brandon. And just as I say that, a nice $150 there from Carey.
Brett looking for the 157 to leave an even 200. And Brandon will fall with a hat trick.
Frustratingly, rips those out of the board.
Carey taking the lead in this leg. But with the way the scores are lined up, I'd imagine somebody in front of him will take it out in 6. But we would have thought that he never would have got a shot in the last one either.
Two pulls there for Danny does get him to a finish.
Well, in that last bowl, especially important because it made it so that a hat trick from Carey didn't freeze.
So Brett looking at the 129 to finish. I thought he was going to go for it. I thought that
Yeah,
was
I
an
don't.
odd way to go at it if he. This is outer ring finish. For those wondering why we're a little stumped on that one. So the there was no real benefit in going to the 19s.
And that shot from Danny could spell disaster as Carey comes up looking to steal the second leg in a row from the 4 hole.
Now wants to make sure he goes inside.
Yeah, that's a mistake. He could have froze with any score there. Well, 3 or more. But what in the world? Brett wasn't froze, and I think he went 30 to leave 2.
Yeah, his partner's breaking it to him that he wasn't frozen.
I think Brandon himself couldn't believe what just happened. So double 16 now to take a 2-0 advantage. Oh man.
What a turn of events.
I tell you what, Brett's taking a lot better than I would. Although I think this is residual here.
Yeah,
He hasn't
yeah.
had any trouble getting in or anything. Yeah, it's hard to see them coming back from a 2-0 deficit in this one, like they did against George and Randy, considering.
Yeah, the self-inflicted down 2-0. And both of them just off the rails after that mistake on the back end of leg 2.
See if Brett can regather himself here.
And honestly, the targets for that last shot were so different. So he was shooting at the triple 10 to leave 2 when he needed to finish on 32. And I have a feeling Danny was back there watching it kind of in slow motion. Like, what are you shooting at? And then the triple 15 goes in, and he doesn't even
Yeah,
get to
honestly,
throw two darts at it.
yeah, he hits a single 10 instead of the triple there, and Danny's probably able to stop him and at least give him a look at the double 11.
Yep.
But when that first start goes in the triple 15 and busts, there's not a whole lot he can do. I mean, I guess even the triple 10 would have if it went in, it would still leave two, and Danny could have told him to go hit the double one. But yeah, the fact that he missed his target into the triple 15 is what got him.
Yeah, and after such a good leg too. Put themselves in a good place to win that second leg. Hell, they were in a great place to win the first leg.
Yeah, they very easily could be up 2-0 in this match. Instead, they're down 2-0 and now looking like they're going to move into the losers bracket at the conclusion of this one. Carey a little snatchy with the third.
Yeah, it doesn't leave a finish. No harm, no foul though. Brandon should get 6 darts from 198. Settles himself and does find the bull, but just not enough.
No, after Brett and Danny both not getting in on the first round, you kind of felt like this was going to be it. Brandon now looking at 48 to take the match 3-0. There it is. So your first King Seat combatant, Team Next Gen of Brandon Kessler and Kerry Thaxton. Unfortunately for Brett and Danny, they will have to regather themselves and battle in the loser's side, hoping to erase that mistake. So yeah, a little bit of intrigue here. Looks like we got Dustin Holt coming up to the board already. The should be getting the other semifinal to figure out who's gonna battle against Brandon and Kerry. So don't go anywhere. We'll have that very shortly. More darting action
All right, we are back with our other semifinal. We've got Dustin Holt and Dan the Hammer taking on Jake and Gary. We saw them earlier on the stream. This is our first look at Dustin and Dan. Jake and Gary, very consistent earlier as we watch them. Dustin, a staple at these bull shooter regionals. Making the commitment to travel to quite a few of them, if not all.
Dan unable to get in. Could hurt. Again, this is still best 3 out of 5. Double in, double out.
Last time I think we saw Dustin. Dustin was playing with Alex Reyes, and Dan was playing with Steve Hilger in Texas.
Is that who Dan played with? I thought Porky played with Donnie Ram.
Was that the team? Who did Dan play with
then? Did he play with Lackey?
Oh, yeah, I think you're right. Yep. Yep, because there was a match between actually all 4 of them. I believe Dustin and Alex came out on top. Jake with a bad placement of that first dart, not able to get around it. And if ever there was a time for Dustin to come up with only one bull, it's with the lead he's got. Dan now going to need to do a lot of work in order to not freeze his partner.
Does recover with 2 bulls. However, a hat trick from Jake will freeze Dustin. On. And he pulls it off. Beat Dustin with the realization in there in the background and the frustration.
Gary able to find 2 bulls after a slack first.
Dan really struggling here so far in leg number 1. Gotta believe they didn't get to this point with him playing this poorly.
No, and again, just looking back in Texas, Dan, one of the better players on our stream. We see Jake here at double top.
104 look now for Gary to take leg number one. Dan finding a hat trick. Should give him a little bit of confidence moving into leg number two. As Jake takes leg number one. So Dustin will lead us out in leg number two.
So Dustin in first dart, but not able to find a bull.
Yeah, if Jake could come in strong here, he'd actually take the advantage in this leg. He does manage to find one bull. I think he probably needed both of them.
Already exponentially better from Dan. And again, Jake just not able to overcome a bad placement of first dart.
Much better from Dan. Yes. Put in another hat trick. Taking the lead in the leg.
Dustin continuing to get a little frustrated, not finding the hat tricks. But Jake right back to it. Much better placement on that first dart and able to follow it quickly and efficiently after.
Another hat trick there from Dan. So he did get it figured out. Playing really well now. Taking the pressure off of Dustin. Well, Dustin back there trying to shake out the jitters or something.
Dan, first look here at the outs, 119. Isn't going to do it on this turn. Going to clean up the 42. May look at a 10. May look at a 2. Gonna go all the way to 2. There it is for Dustin.
Does get to take it out. A 122 finish. Tie us up at one leg apiece.
Can Jake and Gary hang on to this this start with Dan and Dustin playing a little bit more consistent since that very first leg. Ooh, and starting double trouble for Gary. Dan looks to be right back to it.
Low ton there from Jake. Just barely taking the lead, but in trouble this leg as Dustin opened with 132. Plus yeah, and he remains perfect with a hat trick. Gary not in. Really needs to come in straight away with his first start.
So we are bringing you the Bull Shooter live from South Bend, Indiana. We do have a couple of big regionals coming up. Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh, February 4th through the 6th, and Omaha, Nebraska, March 11th through the 13th. So if you're itching to get out there and play some darts, there's a couple opportunities for you there that are in this same regional system that Bull Shooters got. We also have, of course, the granddaddy of them all, the Chicago tournament, also coming up this year, the end of May 26th through the 30th. And this is one. I mean, we're not even going to let them have us remote for that tournament. We will definitely make sure we are on site.
Good hat trick there from Jake. Probably irrelevant as Dustin and Dan both leading the way here in this leg. Dustin gonna set up double top.
Yeah, the no open from Gary still haunting him here. See what Dan thought of that last dart there. So this 90 is frozen, so you cannot take that out.
There it is. Dustin takes leg number 3. And he and Dan are up 2 legs to 1.
As we get this next leg started, don't forget to like and share the Facebook page. We've got an Instagram Bull Shooter Tour page as well. You can even configure your notifications to pop up and let you know when we go live.
See if Gary gets away straight away this time. He does. On a double 8, happy accident. Dan gonna come in with a 132.
Andrew, unfortunately, Ohio did not have a regional this year. We were actually talking about that early on in the day as we were setting up for the broadcast. As we get a nasal swab there from Dustin. I think that's why we ultimately see quite a few of the Ohio dart players headed over to this one over in South Bend. So fourth leg here, very even.
Dustin once again throwing his hands up, wondering how he's missing. But unfortunately for Gary, he continues to struggle.
Yeah, Gary hasn't been a standout on the feed, but he has been very consistent when we've seen him in the past. Looks like he's just lost a little bit here. So we see Dan looking to fill this up. He does so. Reapplying the pressure to this 188 for Jake.
You feel like Jake has to go out in 6 from there. So very important shot that, because he leaves 113.
Yeah, and the only hole I've really seen in Jake's game is when that first dart is high in that bullseye, or even um, in the lower 5, 20, or 1. He doesn't seem to move, and isn't very consistent with being able to follow it.
He does manage to find a couple of bullseyes there for a 114. We'll see what Dan's got in store here. A hat trick will freeze. I think he's doing some math, figuring that out. Jake and Gary can breathe easy. But Jake does get a look at this 113. $72 now for Dustin to take the match.
Dustin gonna collect himself. And fired in there. Nice sweet little two-darter for 72. Takes the match 3-1. So commiserations to Jake and Gary. They are headed to the losers bracket. And we will get our king seat match between Dustin and Dan taking on Brandon and Carrie. We will have more darting action for you. We may get one of the catch-up matches there in the losers bracket before we get that king seat match, but we will have more from the pro division here at the Bullshooter Regional in South Bend very shortly. Stick around. All right, we are back for our King Seat match here in South Bend, Indiana, at the Bullshooter Regional. We've got our matchup between Dan and Dustin taking on Brandon and Carrie. We are playing 501 freeze rule. Double in, double out. The out does have to be an outer ring bull.
Dustin gets credit for the double 16 and looks in disbelief.
Yeah, watch the replay. I don't know. It looked like it was lower left hand corner of the double 16 to me. Brandon in straight away. Doesn't find the bull and back up to that treble 20. Dan with a slow start in the last match will not want to do that again, but does get away here. Carry in straight away with a wayward third.
Dustin only going to find 2 for 118. Opportunity for Brandon to take the lead in the leg. Ooh, but he's only going to come away with 1 bull. So slack business from him.
Yeah, we keep talking about this pro division. It's pretty much a 2 bull minimum. But Dan going to answer with only 1 as well.
Now, when we saw Brandon and Carrie playing earlier, it did feel like Carrie was the form player, winning a couple of games from the 4-hole. Carrie there only able to find 1 bull. So Dustin really leading the way here in leg number 1. Smartly switches up to the triple 20 to leave a finish.
Yeah, good thinking there from Dustin. See just how much damage Brandon and Carrie can do. It doesn't look like it's going to be enough. With a good shot here from Dan.
No, but Dan not really putting in a hat trick there. Puts a good bit of pressure on Dustin to have to take out the 160 or potentially face a freeze. Depending upon what Carrie does here. Carrie looking to leave a finish.
Oh, Dustin trying to get those 2 trip 20s in there in double quick time.
Brandon gonna find a hat trick.
How low can Dan Burke get? And will it be low enough?
Yeah, two bulls may not be enough. Carey needs to get his score below 80, so a low ton will do it. Just needs to have that miss be a good one. Stays there and finds the bull. Dustin is froze. Cannot take it out. More than likely we'll go double 19 to leave 2. Seems to be what everyone's setting up, but he may be looking at double 18.
Really think
More
4 is the way to go. I mean, the way to go is
yeah,
not to be in that position, but 4 is definitely the way to go here. Double 14 for the leg.
yeah. 4 at least offers you some wiggle room if you get a shot at it to miss inside. Whereas the double 1, there is no forgiveness. Dan going for the freeze. Oh, and he needed the triple. Very good effort at it. So 39 now for Carey. Double 16.
Long way
Play it
away.
safe. Earlier in the match, we saw he was in a similar situation and didn't make sure that he missed inside. Well, this time I think he got a little bit lucky with the bounce out there. That looked to be outside, but it counts. So we will never know. And it is leg number 1 to Carey and Brandon.
Yeah, I think he even pointed outside of where that dart actually hit. We see the perfect start there from Dustin on his chosen double.
Yeah, and a pretty good point by Ram Guevara in the chat there on Dan's last shot. He did a great job to hit 2 triple 20s, but went for the 51 to leave 6, when really a bullseye right there would have been enough to freeze. He didn't need to leave a double finish, just needed to freeze and hope that his partner takes it out. So, yeah, given that he was 1 hole out on that triple 17, you got to believe he would have hit the bull.
The cheeky commenter in me wants to say I don't know that the bullseye's been Dan's best friend in this one thus far.
Well, similar to the last match, Dan started real slow and then kind of found his way and wasn't missing a whole lot. But here, Dan not opening that strong once again, so we'll see if he can get it figured out before this match is gone. This is a very important match as it is for the king seat, so winner of this will have to be beaten twice to be denied the title. The loser will have to stave off elimination as well as pull off that double dip to get the win. Yeah, and you see the frustration there on Dan. It's starting to pile on.
But fortunate for Dan and Dustin, they're getting a little bit of help here from Carey and Brandon. Not really putting in the big scores to threaten the freeze.
Whole lot that can be done in this leg as Dustin's put in a perler, sitting on 115. Everybody else miles back. Carey putting in a hat trick to leave a finish. In with a shout, but Dustin not looking like he wants to miss. 115 for the leg. Can Brandon do enough to give Carey a look? Well, he only puts in a 104. 2 bulls from Dan, and Carey will be frozen. Gonna put some sugar on it with 3.
So Dustin now only needing double top to take the lead. And there it is. Go ahead and set the board up for leg 4. Must win now for Carey and Brandon. Let everyone know it does look like we are going to get the queen seat match of the ladies event from this morning. Following this, the first peek at the ladies and how they're getting along these days.
Only 2 there for Dustin. Carey, after struggling to get in, gonna need to find something big to keep up.
Yeah, good shot there from Dan Burke. The hammer Coming up with a big $1.50. Big mistake there from Brandon. Seemed like he never actually committed to anything on the shot. Dustin then takes the lead.
Solid shot there from Carey, trying to get back in the leg. Man, 157 there. Staying hot. There's 3 in the black. Oh, look like, yeah, it was 3 in the black.
Yep.
Great shot there from Brandon. Counts the same, but looks a little sweeter. He's putting in another hat trick. So after a slow start, back-to-back hat tricks, but Dan perfect in this leg. Looking at 62. Needs to make sure that worst case scenario, he does not bust. He's going to finish it up. Perfect leg there for Dan to take a 2-1 lead in this king seat match.
So our first must-win leg for Brandon and Carey. Brandon going back to the honey pot, the double 15. I know you've played with Brandon before, and you were speaking very highly of his proficiency over there on that corner of the board. Another decent start. Can Dan keep us rolling? Needs to get away here. He's not going to do it. So a lot of breathing room now for Carey and Brandon.
You need to take advantage of the slow start from Dan, though. Dustin came in perfect with a 132. He puts in a leg the way that Dan did last time. Could finish in 12 or 11.
Carey now fills it up.
He does manage to get in with a 6 dart, but damage done. What doing here? Maybe he'll block. No, he stays there and does hit the bull. Carry. Looks like everybody heating up but Dan. We're primed for a fifth leg, fifth and deciding leg.
What would a king seat match be without a deciding fifth leg?
Dan proving he can hit a hat trick just like the other boys. Dustin is froze, unable to take out the 113. He'll try to leave 2. Irrelevant though. Carry a look at 119.
A little too relaxed there from Carey. Knew that it didn't have to go away and didn't really concentrate on any of those darts the way we have seen him in this match already. But maybe much to do about nothing as Brandon takes aim at the 48. Double 8 now. Gets credit for it. I think Dustin sees the funny side of that last one. I do get a little bit of a replay. That looked inside, but nonetheless, we are headed to that fifth leg. So we're going to see a cork, and these boys will get off and running. So before the cork, before we know who goes first, any predictions here, DJ?
The winner of the cork.
Think it's just going to be a hold throw?
Yep.
Relatively easy cork to win.
Really stepped out on a limb there. Well, I think he might have tied it, actually. That one seems to be just one hole out as well. So Dustin does take the cork. Dustin and Dan will have the start.
Which Dan Burke is going to show up in this fifth leg?
That's a fair point. I mean, even when they are going first, we've seen some some legs where Dan was just way behind. If he has one of those, it will spell a disaster. But I gotta think that Dan will rise to the occasion in a leg 5. But we shall see.
Brandon and Carrie are gonna have to do something special here. I think, and not getting in isn't the kind of special that I was thinking. Job done there for Dan Burke.
Gary able to match the 82 in from Dustin, but not looking like enough. Brandon not able to get in, and them going second.
Well, a little help here from Dustin. Only
I feel
finding a
like
single
Brandon
bull.
has to come in first start and follow with 2 bulls. Is he even gonna get in? No. So a typically reliable doubles hitter in Brandon Kessler, not getting in with 6 darts in leg number 5. And it's looking like the writing is on the wall for the king seat. As Gordon said earlier, we should have our ladies queen seat match to follow this.
Yeah, ladies queen seat, and then we'll go to the losers bracket of the pro, and hopefully done with that in time to watch the ladies final as well. Somewhere in there, the open, which I'm assuming is behind both of these, just with number of entrants. So opportunity to still catch some of that um, later rounds of the open as well. Finally, Brandon was away with a 110. Question mark on this leg was not Dan Burke. The question mark was Brandon. Just didn't see that coming.
Solid hat trick there from Dustin. Man, looking to take it out in style.
And that one going to register a miss.
A little less accurate with his bounce outs is Dan Burke.
So now 52 for Dustin to wrap up this king seat match. Double eight. And there it is. Your winners, Dustin and Dan. Fortunately for Brandon and Carrie, they will have to battle it out in the third place match on the loser side of the bracket for a chance to come back and battle these men for the title. We are going to switch over. I haven't gotten any differing information over to the ladies. So stick around. We should have them very shortly.
All right, we're back. We've got our queen seat match as promised. We've got the team of Eminem, Melissa, and Miranda taking on Team Femme Fatale of Crystal and Brittany. So we do not know who is who. Chat assistance will be needed. So if you're familiar with these players, please let us know. Other than that, we are good to go. Playing 301. Similar to the pro side, it is individual scores with the freeze rule in play, but it is open out and open in.
I believe this is Crystal. And I appreciate the chat letting us know about the audio. We have no mixing board. We don't have any type of a soundboard, so I don't really know what happens with that. But there seems to be it seems to happen periodically. So hopefully we've got that fixed. And again, thank you to the chat for letting us know. So I believe that makes this Brittany.
This
The
would
other
be
was
either Melissa or Miranda.
yes.
Solid flow on there. This is 2 out of 3.
Crystal with a chance here to take out this 119. Not going to do it this time.
Could set it up. Bull to leave 15. 15 to leave the bull. Well, she went for the bull, flied it off, and hit the 15. So, good miss there.
Oh, and it looks like this might be Melissa because it's on her shirt.
Did you see something? I was looking.
I think I saw
All right.
ME.
Okay, well, we got her figured out then. So Brittany now looking at 169. Needs to put in a solid shot here. At least get below the 131. But if she can get below by 50, she'll guarantee to freeze. So not enough to freeze, but... So Miranda now looking at 133. What's the first bit? There's... Oh. I thought that was in. Unlucky.
I thought she was well on her way too.
So Crystal now looking at a bull to take leg number 1. Halfway to the queen seat. Two 19s. There's 1. And 2. First leg to Crystal and Brittany. I think you're right. I think I did see a couple of S's in there. So Melissa firing in. Solid 63. Miranda gonna put in a low ton.
See how Brittany opens here. Will want to find that bull. She does. Way to stick with it there.
Ooh. Bad placement there for the first dart. Kind of blocking Melissa. Yeah, and she's not going to find her way around it. So only 39 points. An opportunity now for Crystal to kind of take the lead in the leg.
Yeah, two non-starting legs in, open out is not very common. So Crystal and Brittany on the track to do just that.
But not if Miranda's got anything to say about it. She puts in another low ton, leaving 74 after 6. Brittany also finds a low ton. So Melissa, back at 199, is going to need to get something going. And she's going to find a low ton. 3 in a row. Can Crystal jump on board as well? Or even better, 3 perfect darts to take the leg. Oh no. Does snipe a bull with the third dart. So 74 now for Miranda. Good miss on the bull. Leaves her a look at the bull.
Brittany's turn. 119, pretty straightforward out. Can still do it. 60-57. Not now. She chose the bull. Yeah, good finish there for Melissa. Bull 18-18 for the 86 finish. And into a leg 3 we go for this women's queen seat match. Important cork coming in here from Crystal. And she puts in a double. Great shot. There's a possibility there. In this
match, Crystal and Brittany will have the start.
I was just going to say it was a possibility that they were not going to get to start a single leg. Crystal will get us started after that excellent cork. Does she ever?
And interestingly enough, Miranda starting for Melissa and Miranda this time around, even with Melissa taking out the 86 in the last leg. Melissa did start a little slow, but came on there at the end. Surprised to see them change up the order here in the deciding leg.
Brittany only finding 44 on her turn. It looks like Melissa and Miranda made the right decision.
Crystal, big lead in this leg. Going first. See if Brittany can just put in a solid shot. Doesn't need to do too much here with her partner leading the way.
Again, no bull turn there from Melissa. Crystal with the great cork. And now with an opportunity to check the 116. Still an out, 51-51. Which is the way she chose to go. A couple of different ways to go on that 102. Shake of the head there from Brittany, only scoring 27. Melissa finally finding a bull. Getting down 2 and out.
$2.15 now for Crystal to take the match. No need to drop the head there. She will be back.
Nice 2 bull turn there from Brittany. So even now, Crystal's unable to take out this 15. Miranda will be frozen. So no pressure. This is a single out. See you dipping the knees. Big fat 5. Oh, she does bust it.
Miranda managing to find a bull with their last start.
Brittany, 99 to do. Should start and stay on that bull. Play it by ear from there. She does find the bull. All kinds of options from 49. Just depends on what side of the board she likes. 10 was even an option. Triple 13 for the match. And she has gotten low enough to where that freezes the 121 here for Melissa.
And there it is. Crystal finally finishing off that single 15 to take the queen seat. So Team Femme Fatale will have to be double dipped to be denied our ladies doubles champion title. For Eminem, they're moving into the loser takes third place match. We should be getting another pro doubles match very shortly. So yeah, in the meantime, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello, Facebook. We are back for the men's pro. Loser takes third. We've got George and Randy taking on who we saw lose in the King Seat match, Carrie and Brandon. George and Randy got the cork here, and George going to kick us off perfect with a 140 start. I think we mentioned earlier we were still dealing with some technical difficulties, but we did get to watch Randy and George earlier in the day. Ultimately, lose three straight to um, to the team earlier that Brandon and Carey beat in a very odd match where one of the opponents thought that they were frozen and were not. I believe that was Brett and Danny. So full circle all the way back through the losers bracket is Randy and George. And George seems to be in a lot better place than he was the last time we saw him.
And one thing of note too, when we saw these guys earlier today, it was Randy corking and starting, and now we see George corking and starting and opening up with six perfect. So you have to wonder if at some point George didn't click in, and those two realized that he's got the hot hand and should kind of take the reins.
Well, and again, it wasn't on the stream, but we were kind of talking that George just did not look comfortable, and I can tell you the pace and body language and everything is much different now. Watching him throw here, he was a little loose on that the last dart there, but yeah, certainly has been a table turned on that team.
Randy finding a hat trick there. There it is, leg number one. George taking it in 12 darts. And because this is loser's bracket, it is now 2 out of 3. Much better open from Brandon this time around. In a must-win leg. Oh, but Carey's struggling. Gets in for a start, but cannot follow it with a bull.
Randy does find a double and then a bullseye. So all four of these players off and running. How strong of a leg can Brandon put in here from the one hole to try to even it up? Cool, calm, and collected 150 there. And followed by Carey.
Randy looking to get in on the action as well with a 150. Solid leg here from everybody. Oh, but Brandon, the first one to flinch.
And really the one that's not allowed to flinch after the starting woes from Carey. Really needed to be the one that drives this home.
George going to punish with a hat trick, leaving himself 99. Now, Randy coming to the board, needing a big shot.
Hat tricks galore. And the way George is rolling, you almost had to think that that this needed to go away. And it's not going to. So George now 99 to take this 2 straight and double quick time.
99, a tricky one as he must shoot all 3 darts. George going to go 10 for double 16, no 2 for tops. Little low on that third. But because Carey's had such a poor leg, he's going to need to do something big here just to guarantee that Brandon even gets a look if Randy isn't able to take out the 119. Well, he does put in a big shot to leave 16. So he guarantees that if Randy's unable to take it out, Brandon will get a look. Great 3 darts visit there from Carey. Can Randy respond? Double 20 now for the win. He too lands just low.
So great leg here, just in terms of excitement with back and forth. And Brandon now clear look at this double top. Take us to a decider. So both Randy and his teammate getting a whack at that double top. Sorry, George. Your name just went out of my head as fast as I was looking at you.
There's that double top for George as he comes in. Which, actually, did Brandon just set the board up? We didn't see a cork, did we?
No, we did not.
They must be playing 3 out of 5. but the losers bracket was 2 out of 3.
Yeah, something's odd here.
Well, it's clear they're playing 3 out of 5, so we're tied up at 1 leg apiece.
It makes sense. I mean, Brandon and Carey, the only match they've played have been in the winners bracket. So probably second nature to just go up there and set the board up and play 3 out of 5. Brandon finally away on his fifth dart.
Another hat trick there for Carey. On the way. Once again, perfect. 2-9. Brandon, I'm sure, very happy that this is not 2 out of 3, given his poor performance in this leg.
Well, I don't know that we can for sure say that it's not 2 out of 3, but that they're for sure playing 3 out of 5. I do think that there was some type of a mistake made in the format here. Did George hit that triple and walk back there and tell them not to try this at home and then hit the double top? Brandon straight into the double this time. Needs to have a strong leg here. George and Randy hot on their trails the last time they got the start. Both missing double top for the leg.
Carey scrambling to find a double. Ends up landing the double 14 with his third. Here comes Randy. Wasting no time to put in a 132.
Brandon with the best miss. Brandon needed to fill it up there to leave it out. And George not able to follow. So as we get to the business end here, looks like we will be maybe heading to that fifth and deciding leg. Seems like Carrie and Randy doing what they need to. May not be any danger for a freeze, at least as of now.
Yeah, I don't know. Carrie kind of trailing here.
Yeah, and after that $150, I ate my words because if Brandon doesn't take it out here, it's going to be a slog to make sure that he's in a position where he can win the next time at the board.
Brandon does get a look at it. Bounces it off the outside. So George now will look to set it up, bring it down quite a bit and set it up and hope that Carey's unable to put in a big shot. That's exactly what George does. 150 to leave 41. So now Carey, even with a hat trick, probably going to be froze for Brandon. Carey takes the risk at going at the 20 instead. It's looking like Randy will get a look at 114 for the win. If not, George will get a look at 41. A little risky here, but Randy, no problem, takes it out. So your winners in this one, George and Randy. For Brandon and Carey, they will finish in third place here in our Pro Doubles 01 event in South Bend, Indiana. Looks like Dustin already making his way to the board. He will be playing with Dan Burke in our final. So yeah, in the meantime, if you're looking at this and thinking you want to be here or you want to attend the regional that's closest to you, where's the schedule? Please go to bullshooter.com to check all that out, or even Chicago, our grand final, where we've got 5 action-packed days of darts. International events get a lot of really tough players coming there. So yeah, bullshooter.com, check all of that out, and we will have your final very shortly. Don't go anywhere. We are back. We've got the finals of our pro doubles 501 event here in South Bend, Indiana. From the loser's side, we've got George Daniels and Randy Fern having to double dip the team of Dustin Holt and Dan Burke.
Should be a good one.
Yeah, George not getting in with the first three. Essentially just like he lost the cork. This is best 3 out of 5.
Dustin off and running. Randy now needs to be the flag bearer for his team. He's going to start perfect for his chosen double. Dan Burke, job done on getting in, but not much more. And there's the George we were thinking we were going to see.
Yeah, in all honesty, based on the matches we've seen so far today, I would say the most well-rounded performance came in our last match from George and Randy. So they may be carrying some momentum into this final. If they can win the first set, I would have to peg them as the favorites to win the title. But to double dip is a tough feat. So yeah, an uphill battle to say the least. But I don't think it's as far of a favorite as the king seat usually is.
The only asterisk to that that I would put on it is that George gave up the start in at least this leg. So if they can get one under their belt, even if it goes with the throw, it'll come down to that cork in the fifth leg again.
But Dan not hitting a single bull here, it's quite possible that Randy and George may still win this leg.
And George really not having a stinker of a leg, just missed the first three darts at the end. So you're exactly right. He may run down here and take it out. And Dustin may not even get a shot.
Dustin doing his part though, putting in a hat trick to leave a ton. Yeah, even a big shot here from Dan, and Dustin's still going to be frozen.
So 101 here for Randy to take the first leg. you're exactly right, Dad. Settle in. This one, this one has double dip written all over it. Less Dustin and Dan can find the consistency that we're seeing from George and Randy.
Yeah, just coming into it, George and Randy looked like they were kind of firing on all cylinders, and we haven't seen that yet today from Dustin and Dan. They've kind of scraped their way by to the king seat match. So yeah, I think at this point it's pretty close to a pick 'em.
Dan really needed to find that bull on that last dart.
Here comes Randy once again. Another 132 open. Yeah, at current that just seems to be the difference. You're getting, maybe two good darts from Dustin and Dan, and you're getting three from George and Randy.
George staying perfect.
As does Randy. At this point, George and Randy are competing to see who's going to win the leg.
You can see body language from Dustin. Shoulders beginning to slouch a little bit.
Well, it's honestly been there all day. That's the thing. I mean, he's certainly had moments. Don't get me wrong. Honestly, Dan's had the best leg that we've seen all day. I mean, the 11 dart perfect leg, if you will. I mean, there's been some others as well, but yeah, neither one has looked comfortable at all, and we've seen them now in what, 3 or 4 matches. And you see there in the background Randy and George having fun, cutting it up, and still smashing doubles and bulls.
Yeah, Randy probably telling him he's lucky you went first. As he stays perfect as well. So both players now not missed a dart at their chosen targets. And to tie the stream record today, 60 for an 11 darter. And there it is.
Dustin really needs to get something going here quickly. Well, he's not even going to get in.
So clearly,
Yeah,
that's a forced error as far as I'm concerned. This is just pressure that Randy and George are heaping on him.
yeah, we like to hold ourselves to a standard of 12 darts or less, even in double in, double out. But when your opponent's doing it, and not just one of them, but both of them back to back legs, it's now not a this is what I should be doing. This is what I have to do. And that level of pressure, even going first, certainly can put you off. Randy 3 for 3 on 132 opens.
Dusting away, but damage done by not getting in on that first turn. George blowing it with only 2 bullseyes there. This first set looking to be done in 3 by our losers bracket winners, George and Randy.
And you talked about our most recent regional down in Texas, where Dustin and partner Alex Reyes were able to win the pro doubles. Well, they had to pull off the double dip against Dan Burke to make that happen. So this would be 2 in a row for Dan Burke if he were to lose, and it would be a reverse of fate for Dustin. So they're definitely going to want to make sure that doesn't happen. Another high ton there for George. Randy remaining perfect once again. Georgie was smiling back there. George to take out a 140 to take the first set 3-0. There it is.
Randy hyping him up, but no slouch himself there in those 3 legs.
Yeah, I think Randy was telling George, how could you not let me hit the 11 dart leg? But here we go. So now the scoreboard is all equal. We're gonna have to get a cork here to start the new set. We're gonna have one best 3 out of 5 to determine our winner.
And you said if it went to a second set, you got to tip Randy and George, and I think there's no question.
think George going to struggle to get in this time around.
Well, he blinked on the very first, very
That's
first leg.
true.
Probably just giving Randy a chance
They
to
were
run
going
down there and
first
take
though.
it out.
That's the only difference is they were actually going first in the leg. So he had 3 more darts than Dan.
Only 86.
Yeah, Randy and George, not to the standard that they were just playing at. It's early. But it didn't look like it wasn't going to keep up.
No, the pace and comfortability was there. You see George with a cheeky shot at the treble 20.
Yeah, not real sure about that shot. It's zero value added. It's all risk and no reward. It's not that you can finish the dart in 3 rounds. Yeah, I just for those watching, I don't think that it's advised. I will say I think it's pretty obvious that Randy is feeling it. When he puts in a shot, you can tell he knew exactly what he was doing. This is a pretty important shot for Dan. Make sure that he stays in front of George by a good bit.
Someone back there giving our camera some help.
Randy gonna leave 2. He's frozen. And Dustin gonna walk up there and take it out. So leg number 1 to Dustin and Dan.
We should be still playing 3 out of 5 here in this second set. So Randy, after 132 starts in each of the first 3 legs, not quite to the low that we expected here in the second. Or I'm sorry, fifth. Second leg here of the second set. All right, while you're remote, it's just as much fun trying to fix things that you're not in the same room as. But I think we're think we're all set here.
If you're in the venue, please tell people to stop kicking our camera.
I get seasick very easily.
Low ton there from Dan. Looks like this may be Dustin's leg to lose. George gonna try to bring himself down, leave matey. Dustin thinking about how he wants to go at this. 2 triples and a double. There's only really one way to do it. Trip 20, trip 19, double 18.
Oh, and after a beautiful first dart, just nowhere near on the second.
So that should be enough of a breathing room for Randy to ensure that Dan does not freeze George. But Randy still's got to do the work. Put in a hat trick. Good shot.
Yeah, nice pressure hat trick there from Randy. Try to even up this second set.
But the The 80 does need to go away. No breathing room for George. And he does it.
Nice and easy. 2 darts.
And the whole camera debacle, I lost track. Is that 1-1?
I believe that's 1-1 in the second set.
Okay.
George just making it look so easy. At times.
What is happening?
I think they're going to the losers bracket format.
Yeah, somebody needs to catch them. It is winner's bracket format.
Okay. I feel like they.
Okay. All right, we're squared away. I'm interested to know if Dustin and Dan would rather this be a one-leg decider. Because they technically have the start in this leg, but I feel like the longer the match goes, the more it benefits George and Randy just because they've been more informed.
It wouldn't surprise me at all if they wanted this to be the last leg, and just get one whack at it. However, they wouldn't have been guaranteed the start because they would have corked for it. So
No,
I'm
but
sure.
I feel like their odds are better in win one dart cork and then going first than to win 2 more legs out of 3. I mean, we'll probably end up playing all 5 anyways, and we'll get to see what would happen that decider. But just in that situation, it looked like George was happy to back it up, and Dustin was irritated to have it backed up, or to have that be the correct shot.
Nice hat trick there from Randy. Dustin doesn't need to leave. He doesn't, and does leave that 160. George can leave a much easier, more manageable out with his 150, and that's what he does.
A little 2 dart finish. Solid ton. And with Dan back at 302, he needs to make sure he puts in at least a couple of balls just to make sure that Randy doesn't freeze. Randy could still potentially go for a freeze. I doubt he does. It would take 2 triples. probably the smarter play.
160 is not going to go. So George going to walk up needing 100. We've seen him make this look very easy already today. And it's not going to happen now. No finish for Dan.
Yeah, it's putting a lot of pressure on Randy to have to finish this 103 though, because if Dan, well, it's interesting. Dan could put in the hat trick and leave 39 and figure that 9 point buffer. It's highly unlikely that Randy's going to get less than 9. He's either going to take it out and win, or he's going to leave it higher and Dustin gets the shot, or Dan could potentially take a riskier shot to make sure that he's less than 30, but then you run the risk of freezing if you don't hit it. So that's exactly what happened. So now at 68, Randy doesn't have to take it out. He just needs to get below 38.
And
So
that's what
that
George
bull,
and him.
yep. So from that bull, just set it up. Make sure you get a look at something that, or even maybe go for the triple first to get it even lower. I would guarantee George 3 clear at 30. Triple 13 maybe. Fat 13, fat 20. Well, he's going to take it out. Great shot there from Randy to go up 2-1. I'm surprised that dart was as high as it was, in all honesty. But never in doubt for Randy.
So 2-1 lead now in this second set for Randy and George. Dustin is off and running.
George not getting in straight away. Takes all 3.
George and Randy still having fun out there.
Yeah, but this slow start's going to mean they're going to be playing a decider.
Yeah, absolutely no help there. So we're going to get to see that cork, or most likely see that cork in the last leg that we thought we were seeing in the second leg, or at least one of the teams thought they were going to see in the second leg, third leg.
Well,
Now
Randy does
Randy's
take 2
away.
turns to get in, but does come in with a 132.
The patented Randy 132.
We normally see a lot of those from Dustin, but there hasn't been too many today. But Randy, yeah, just about every time he starts a leg, it's a 132. Solid shot there from Dan. Believe a 132.
George throwing around at those triples. I think kind of knowing the writings on the wall here. Danberg 50 for 32, double 16. And there it is. We are headed to a decider in this men's pro 501 final. So we're going to have the very important cork coming in here between Dustin and George. George looks to be 2 or 3 holes into that bullseye.
Dustin gonna give it a look-see.
Good placement for Dustin, though. He'll be able to go right over the top of it. Has a little bit of
Such an
a
important dart.
landing pad, yeah, and you gotta think that Dustin knows that.
Did he get it or did he tie it? Looks like we have a tie. And that's a great dart. Double bull, just high. Yeah, George kind of throwing his arms out there. So it's going to take one of those incredible legs from George and Randy.
Yeah, gonna have to hit him and keep hitting him. See all the players slapping hands, getting ready for this final leg. Again, those who just joining us, this is the final leg of the men's 501 doubles.
And we talked about it. There's one of the 132s from Dustin.
Absolutely incredible timing to find the double bull and the cork in that 1-3-2 start.
George going to open with a 140. So the transfer of pressure from player to player to make sure they are not the one that misses. Solid shot there from Dan. Job done. Would have liked to have the 132, but that's enough.
Oh, what a leg.
Yeah, Randy refusing to be outdone, putting in a 132 as well.
Yeah, all four of these players now giving us a treat. Now it comes down to who can hit those bullseyes.
Dustin having to recover after a single one. George could start to build a lead here.
Dan only finds two after a weak second dart. How heavy is Randy coming? Pretty
Great shot
dang
there from
heavy.
So once again, Randy and George both perfect through 6. But Dustin, the all-important one hole, should be controlling his own fate. And that's a great shot to leave a 118. Very manageable finish. At this point, you got to feel that Randy and George are probably looking at applying pressure to Dan to see if they could potentially earn a freeze. As it stands right now, if so, right now the freeze would be on. It's 280 to, well, no, it'd be tied. Sorry. It'd be 280 to 280. So all Randy has to do is score one more point than Dan does right here. And Dan, with probably what was the match losing shot right there.
Yeah, Dustin knows inevitably he's going to be frozen. And George is going to be the first to actually have the ability to take it out, looking at 61.
I think Dustin was trying to win it for them. George going to have to earn it. Double 8. Honestly, I think if Randy takes out the 101, it's kind of fitting because he's been rock solid all day.
So no pressure. 18 is still frozen. Regardless, 19 for 32. Oh, Randy throwing the curveball.
He's just going to punch off. Didn't really need to do that. But probably the wiser shot just in case George doesn't take it out. So double 8 now for the title.
And there it is, your winners. Randy Fern and George Daniels taking out the double dip on Dan Burke and Dustin Holt. We are going to get the women's final next. So stick around. We will have them very shortly. In the intermission, headed over to bullshooter.com. Check out the dates of the upcoming regionals left this year. And of course, book your room and your travel plans for Chicago into May. Going to be a great time out there as we see Crystal and Brittany coming back into the screen there. We will be back with some more darting action with the women's final coming up next. Stick around.